Welcome. Hope you're all doing good. Today is going to be a bit of a chill stream. I just want to work on some projects. I have a little thing that I started yesterday that I want to start working on. We'll see how that goes. And if not, we're going to go probably through some older projects and see what we can find in there. I just want to work on some projects and see if I can find something today. So, welcome. Hope you're all doing good. Let me... let's switch to... Let me go... to that. Okay, there we go. I started this thing yesterday. I've mainly been... I started it from this thing here, and I was like, I kind of like those chords, and I kind of wanna write something with that today, or at least see if I can figure something out for this, because I kind of like this. Could be a bit more of a, I don't know, it has a bit of a liquid vibe, but I have an idea for it that is probably gonna go slightly more heavier than liquid, but it has a bit of that vibe, so could also go that direction. But these chords sound like this. So that's just a very simple pattern. But I kind of liked it. So I added some sort of like jazzy sounding hats. Not really jazzy pattern, but more like the sound of it. And that combined with that, we get that, and then a little drone underneath it. And that's kind of where I started from, and I was like, it could be something. We could maybe do something with that. Might be a little quiet, by the way. Not sure what this is doing. Boost it up a little bit for you guys. And then I was thinking what to do after that. We could continue these and just start building it further, maybe adding some drums here. But then I also started messing with, what if I just bring in a completely different instrument? Maybe a mixture of liquid and deep. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking as well. By the way, this is really annoying. I'm just noticing this now. Streamlabs has added something to Streamlabs that they added an icon with a heart emoji in it in the bottom right corner of the chat in my software. You guys won't see that, but I am seeing that. And if I hover over it, it opens up a menu with like 5 different emojis that I can use or something, and I can click that. Let's see what happens. Let me just, I'm gonna click this one. What happens? The action cannot be performed in Streamlabs desktop. To interact with chat, well, fuck you then. But there's an icon that, okay, there's an icon on top of the chat that I can use to send emojis into the chat or something. That doesn't work in the desktop version of the app, so why is it there then? But it's over your chat message. Like, if it's a longer chat message that extends to the all the way to the right of the window, like yours, the icon is on top of your message. It's so stupid. It wasn't there last week, but I don't know. I think they added it. Well, whatever. We'll deal with it. It's not that big of a deal. But why even add it to the app if it's not available, if you can't use it? That's a bit odd. So, yeah, I was thinking I could go in here and, I don't know, continue with this, but start adding like some drum and bass drums underneath it. And then I started thinking, well, maybe I want to do like, take the piano out and then replace it with like some other instruments that are going to build tension or gonna build up throughout. These won't do that right now because these are just some really detuned piano kind of sounds. Well, not really. Yeah, well, I guess it's also a piano, but a different sounding one, like a more synthy piano. And then I started doing that pattern, which is kind of the same chord structure. It follows the same pattern, just less notes. And then I kind of added a little extra 8-bar piece here because it kind of felt like it, but it's kind of weird. But I kind of feel like I want to do that, so I'll show you what that does. And then obviously we need something on top of this. I'm hearing some weird, I don't know, some descending melody or something that repeats every time. After like, I don't know, 2 bars or something. Or descending maybe. And then here we want to have some drums building up already, I think. Kind of have like some build. And then here is where the drop will hit, I think. I think that could be a fun thing to try out. Yo, good evening, Craig, and hello Ryan as well. Good evening, or good day, good afternoon, whatever it is where you live. Yeah, where are you all from? Let's do one of those again. Let's see, I know a bunch of you, but there might be some people that are new here. So yeah, I'm thinking about something like that. That could maybe be cool. I'm not entirely sure what kind of a drop we're gonna do. That kind of depends on what this section is gonna sound like, I think. But it could be fun. What skill was this in again? Okay, F minor, I think. Yeah, okay, yeah, it's F minor. Okay, now that icon is even taunting me, it's animated as well. When a bunch of messages come in at once in the chat, the heart emoji start popping out of the out of the other emoji. What the hell? This is so stupid. Streamlabs, why did you do that? I wish you guys could see what I'm seeing. Whatever. Now I've also been I've been learning a bit more about music theory, or at least diving a little bit into why you or why certain skills are related to each other, or why they can work together. And one good example of this here is like if we, I don't know, maybe play this one, and then let's do that. Like, you can play so many different things on top of this, which is really interesting. Like, especially if you start using pentatonic version of scales, you can get some really interesting, I don't know, really interesting things. Let's see. Obviously, F minor would work. But we could go C minor pentatonic, and let's see what happens then. Oh no, wait. That also works, right? You can go to G minor pentatonic. And it also kind of works. D sharp minor pentatonic. But when you, I don't know, I'm not sure if we're going to use that today, probably not, but I've been looking into especially how, I was watching some video on YouTube and some guy was explaining things about how he was, I guess using modal mixture or something just to kind of morph between different skills, and it made, well, it sounded really cool, first of all, but like having just I don't know, I think he had just one chord progression. He was explaining how he could use other chords in the melody or other scales in the melody on top of it that weren't necessarily the skill he was using for the chords, but for some reason it still worked, and I'm not entirely sure yet why it worked, but it was really interesting. I'm not the best one to explain it though, so. But yeah, there were some pretty cool things. So just a little. Let me think. What are we gonna do with this? I'm kind of hearing a pattern here. I think this, and then that repeats. Yeah. Something like that. I'm not sure yet what it's gonna do here, but I think that's the pattern that I'm hearing. Let's see what we can do with that. Okay, let's see. So we have F. And here we get that. Oh, wrong one. Yo, Greedo. The simpler, the simpler the better. Yeah, sorry, that icon that I was talking about earlier is over your message, so I can't see it entirely. Damn it, Streamlabs, please remove that icon. It makes no sense. Let me quickly check. Maybe I can turn it off. Let's see. Appearance. Don't see it. Don't see anything. How I can turn it off. Okay, well that sucks. No big deal. Maybe let's see. Let's go. Let's go for you. Let's go and put some reverb on this one. We want to have maybe one of these. We use that. I'm not sure yet what we're gonna do with this one. Let's put some... Let's put some Portal on it. You wanted randomized pitch, or we're gonna get some, but maybe not the way you said. Kinda like it when we have it right there, so that we get that weird... Why is it not doing it now? Ah, there we go. 3/4. And then... It's random, but if we resample it, we can get some interesting things. Let's see what happens. I'm just messing with this thing right now to find something to continue this with. I kind of feel like we need some extra chords underneath here, building up throughout this thing as well. Maybe some drums coming in here as well. Let's see. Okay, this thing I want to have much more subtle at first. Might even fade in over time. Let's start adding a few drums maybe. Just some breaks or something, some drum loops. Not gonna spend too much time on it. Noisia sample pack. Yeah, sure, it's open, why not? Might be a good thing to start with. Breaks. Oh, hey, Safia, thanks. Check it out, everyone, if you haven't yet. Okay, let's go for some, we have here. We have some percussion things. Hey, is that? Let's go to something else. Let's go. sample packs for my drums available on Black Octopus Sound, yes. So if you want to check those out, then that's where you should check them out. I'm currently working on a new drum pack, which is actually what you're seeing right here. These are from the new pack that I'm working on. Been doing a lot of other stuff. I should get back to it, but I'm kind of working on music at the moment. So, but I will release these probably close to the new music or right after it or something. But yeah, that'll be out later. Hey, Steamboat. Thanks a lot.
Love the streams and videos. Keep up the great work.
I will. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot. You've unearthed the term backseat producing. I mean, I'm fine with it. To the most part. Unless it's like, you know, I'm fine with it if it's like, let's say I am trying stuff and stuff is not working out, for instance, and or I don't have a really clear idea of what I'm trying to do, then I'm kind of fine with it. You know, if people are doing backseat producing, or if they're just like in the chat giving suggestions. Or like when I'm doing, I don't know, doing sound design or trying to come up with an idea or something like that. I'm kind of fine with it. But when you're trying to work on a track and you have a vision in mind, then it's kind of not really nice. If it's difficult to explain, I guess. But what? Hey, don't attack Vanessa. Long-time viewers will remember. I haven't said that name in a while. Damn. But no, yeah, it's hard to explain. But like, I guess it depends on the situation with like backseat producing. Like I don't really mind at this point, honestly. I'm kind of figuring out how to make unique punchy snare sounds. Well, I mean, okay, well, unique. So, you've probably seen my video about synthesizing snares that I did recently. Or recently, that I did as like one of the last tutorials on my channel at the moment. Yeah, unique snares. I guess it's all about tweaking the layers. And making it punchy, I find, is not really that hard, I guess. Like, I don't really find it that difficult to make drums punchy. It's more like finding a good sounding drum that sounds interesting. But making them punchy is usually not really the problem for me. It's just, you know, using some transient shaping and like having like a proper good like hit at the start and potentially even having to reinforce it with like a click or something, but that's not that difficult, I think. Good sounding though, yeah, exactly. That's hard. Finding one that sounds interesting. I've been making some for the pack. They're still in here actually. I've been making some snare drums for the pack. Like if we just I don't know, mute this one. Let's see. Drop one in here. Like they're not all in the right key for this, but that's fine. It's just a snare. That one is low. I'm gonna be making this pack. There's gonna be basically a lot of different sounds, and a lot of different types of drum sounds as well. There will be a lot of different patterns of breaks and like different tempos as well. It won't all be drum and bass. There will also be like, I don't know, like more garagey type stuff maybe, or like other types of loops in different tempos, which then can also be, of course, sped up to be used in drum and bass again. There's also going to be a lot of separate things, so like hi-hat loops, shaker loops, tambourines, cymbals, I don't know, all those kind of things, basically like the individual building blocks for drums. I feel like poorly timed backseat producing distracts the driver. Yeah, kinda. Yeah. Exactly. My older sample packs, I'm not sure if I have them here. I don't think I have them here. Maybe they are in here. Don't think so. I would have to search for them. My old sample folders, but it's not in there for sure. Not in here. No, I don't have them here, sorry. I've made those packs like years ago, so it's like I've moved on and I'm now working on these newer packs, so I'm mostly using these at the moment. I guess yeah, that could be good for liquid. The biggest pack I did was more for like neurofunk stuff, so that won't probably be too good for liquid. If we are in F, then we could use one of these. Cool, let's put some drums in as well. Let's see... Kicks. Do we have that one? I still need to make a lot more though. Not sure if I made hats already. What is this? Temporary hats, I think. These were all synthesized, if I can remember correctly. It's kind of odd how some even sound like real hi-hats. I think if I remember correctly, I did these with noise and then running them through like convolution reverbs, and then so like applying a volume envelope after it again. Some sound pretty interesting. And then just basically, if I remember correctly, I just did some like random stuff as well, so that I got like a whole ton of them, just spit out randomly basically, and then I just picked out the better sounding ones and put those all in a folder. But I still need to go through it and put them all in the pack. Okay, let's see. This is now, yeah, let's back that down. Okay, let's think. Okay, this can probably be a little bit louder. Okay, then we can also bring up these a little. What did I do? Oh, okay. Okay, let's see. Let's go back to here. Mm-hmm. Let's think. How am I gonna make this one interesting? Let's go in here. I'm just messing with this one, seeing if I can... What happens if we... Never know, you always need to try, huh? Yeah, I know it sounds cool, but I'm figuring out, or trying to figure out, how the hell I'm gonna put this in this intro, and how the hell I'm gonna make this work in the context of this. Okay, now I'm... not sure if it's gonna work. I'll keep it in though, so I won't lose it. I will save it. It's also really delayed. What happens if we put this so that we get... Yeah, I really like the piano as well. So let me think and go back to here. I might make it work in terms of the timing. No, just in terms of this whole thing. Not sure if it's the right move. I want to see. Let's go back to here and let's think real quick. I'm hearing like an extra thing coming in. Some extra... What should that be? Maybe some strings. Just a very subtle one, like... Contact. I need to get used to this. I've been marking all my favorite plugins and shit in like a collection here, so I have everything that I often use here. Which hopefully is going to make things easier to find, but I need to get used to that they're now there. Because I keep going back to the original locations where I had everything normally. Let's see, maybe some cellos? Maybe legato cello even. Oh fuck, it's gonna load up a second one. That could also maybe work. Main melody kind of reminds me of Garbage's "The World Is Not Enough." I have no clue what that track is, so I don't even know the track. Leading into the C, which by the way, that bass, I'm gonna mute that for now. Okay, I'm gonna see if I can build these chords up a bit bigger. Let's see if that will work. Let's grab let's grab What if I have an idea. What if I take the piano? Let's actually take this, and then we need to make a little extra section that is following these chords here. So let's do this. Then we go to C sharp. Let's just copy. Come on. Let's just copy this for now. Dun, 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 dun. Dun. Okay, somewhere here. Dun. What is that? Dun. Yeah. Let's see. Want to do a little oh, it's, let's do, that should be fine for now. Let's check real quick. Let's listen to it one time. Let's see if it's actually good. I might have to adjust some of the velocities for. Let's see these ones right here. They're all the same, so might want to do. And I'm gonna turn this into a granular patch. See if we can. Sure. Kind of works. Let's do this, and let's just bounce that. Is this project? No, it's not. There we go. Let's just do piano F minor 172. That should be good. Okay, let's move you aside. I mean, oh wait, I think I forgot something. Hey. Okay, yeah, it works. Okay, here we want to have that. Sure. Let's bounce that. Sound a little bit more. They're all gonna bleed a bit more into each other, which is what we need, I think, if we're gonna turn it into a granular thing. We can also see what happens if we put a synth on this MIDI. Like a saw-based synth. Ooh, now I have an idea. Make another track. Take this MIDI. Let's put that on here. And let's, let's just grab a faceplant or something. And just start with some kind of saw wave patch. Sounds like shit, but okay, so if I now bounce this as well. Let's see what we get. Let's just move this one to here. And let's do the same for this. Now we can take a granular device and we can take the piano. Let's put that in here. Just set that to F. Let's see what we get. Let's first start by putting a bit of this on it. Hear what we're doing. Let's lock that. Yeah, not really doing what I wanted to do. Let's what's that? Empty MIDI track. Okay, let's get rid of that. What is this? That is that thing. Let's think. Let's get rid of that. I'm not sure if I like those strings either, so I'm just gonna mute it for now. These are so fucking detuned. It's an Omnisphere patch, but kind of works. Okay. Something like there, maybe. Let's grab that. Okay, we need to start. Yeah, I need to have something that. Okay, we're gonna find something. Something that plays these notes. Dun, dun, dun. Maybe try a pigment. Maybe just oh wait, maybe I can check in my preset pack. Let's see. Do we have some pad maybe? Some of these are also contain a chord already, so not all of these will work. I think this one also has a chord in it. Dun, dun, dun. See what other ones we have in here. that is kind of the right note to end on. That is the right note to end on, so... at least we found that. Let's think. I'm also thinking what kind of a drop I want to do. We're gonna go... Let's see. Yeah, those chords need to come in over a longer period of time. But whatever. Sure about that. Let's see. I can fill this part up later anyway. Let's see if I can think of. I'll probably just add like some quick riser here or something to give it a little bit of a bit of extra tension. Let's just search for riser. Let's see what we find. Sure, we'll just add something in here. Something a little bit less. Oh, I'm just gonna grab one. Just grab one of these because it's 8 bars. Oh, I have a couple of more ideas to build some tension. Where are they? Patreon packs right here. This year, which one was it? 4? Or was it 3? Oh, yeah. Okay. Let's grab this. Let's just put. Let's do that. Maybe the sound of a clap instead. These are just really long reverb sounds, basically. I just took like a really long reverb that I froze, and then I just ran some sounds through it. And these are on my Patreon, by the way, so if you want to support me on Patreon, that's the place you can download all those samples that you just saw. All these folders here are all on Patreon. So this is from last year, and then this is from this year. Those are all on Patreon as well, so if you support me on Patreon today, for instance, you can download all of those things from the last bunch of years. So these are just, I don't know, just some like reverbed noise sounds, basically. Just like, basically taking a clap, long reverb, and just freezing that, basically. So that it's just like that. It's just a sustained sound. And then you can just put that in, and forever how long you want, and then just fade it to get like a bit of a... Or just use like some volume automation, that also works if you want to have a bit more freedom. And now I need to check though if it's warped, because if it's warped it sometimes sounds a little bit weird. Because of the warping. Let's just do this. Let's do... Works. Okay, that should do for now. Maybe a bit of this on it. See, that's quite interesting. I could see that there was low end, even though I'm not necessarily hearing it. I could see that there was low end right here at the top. I changed my my skin. I'll put this one on Patreon as well. I think this week or something, or this weekend. I've changed a little tiny thing to the millimeter skin, where I basically just gave it like 3 color ranges for the stereo imager and for the waveform view here. And what it does here, okay, look, like, do you see this other color here? That's the low frequencies right there, and this other stuff here, that's the high frequencies for the most part, and maybe some of the mids of that sound, but it's mostly high frequencies that are in here. See? And then there's some low end. So there's not really much mids here. So we also didn't see much of that. But I could see this thing pop up because of the reverb. That's the created by the reverb. Because if I don't have the reverb, it's there, but it's much smaller. This is also normalized, I think. So if I do where is it? I think it's that one that's not normalized. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, see, that doesn't show that. But if I do this now... No, it doesn't show it. But I like this view a lot more. But I saw that thing pop up, and it's also a bit, I don't know, it's, you can see it starts doing something compared to without the reverb. It's a lot more just there. It's so like really quiet. But yeah, whatever. Let's just take it off. Don't need it. Yeah, I'm still hearing a thing here. Dun, 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 dun. It's kind of similar to what I did earlier, but we need to find the right sound for it. Maybe a vocal sound. Maybe a vocal sound. I'm gonna grab Pigments. I don't know what it is, but Pigment's granular engine sounds different from the Faceblend one. So, or at least I haven't yet been able to get the same stuff out of the Faceblend one as I have been able to get out of the Pigments one. So maybe that's just my own lack of skill with Faceblend. I'm getting more into Faceblend though, but let's first make the pattern real quick. So I think it is just this pattern. Dun, dun, dun. Let's see. Maybe even... Ooh. It's a bit weird. It doesn't sound too bad on the first time. And now let's find, let's do that in here. Are there vocal things in here? Vocal. Choir. That's a granular. Tut, 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 tut. See what happens. This thing can do some really weird shit. Okay. It's really fucking wide now. Yeah. The hell? What the hell? Sometimes you find weird shit. Come on. Can we send you to there and then take another, I don't know, maybe a saw wave? Let's do that. And that one is going through here. So yeah, this thing is really weird. No, okay, let's turn you off. Let's make this better. Okay, let's see if I... Need a lot more reverb on it though, but... Pattern works over the chords though, so that's good. Let's see... Might even... this thing is gonna change. Let's just get rid of that. I feel like this feels too high. Let's see. Oh, maybe I can use that one in front of here. Let's see if we It's gonna get too weird, I think. Yeah. If we... Sure. Okay, what we got here? Got like some... I was gonna say some high-pass break, but that is kind of like a high-pass break. Okay, let's just start putting some stuff in here. Kind of build some... Thinking to buy... I-Core? What is that? Unrelated, but in simpler, is there a way to where it does like oscillate fast at the higher key? What, you mean in simpler or in sampler? I mean, I guess in both. The whole thing is like with a sampler or with a sample inside of a sampler is when you loop a section of the sample. I'm not sure if simpler allows you to loop a part of a sampler, of a part of a sample, but the sampler will. But that loop, if you play a higher note, because it's a loop, right? To get a higher pitch, it's gonna play that loop faster, and therefore it sounds like it speeds up. Now I'm not sure if you can do it if you can set up loops in simpler to begin with. Not sure if you can do that. Like if we have a sample in here, let's just grab a random one. I guess we can just grab that. Can we set up a loop in here? Well, I guess with the classic mode, yeah. Not sure. Is this gonna loop now? Yeah. So now already, if I play a high note, it's gonna speed up because we've set up a loop. See? It's a bit of a weird sound because it's a drum sound. It's not like a bass or something. But if we put a bass sample in there, bass hits maybe. We have something like that. I always use sampler instead. I find it much better. Where's the pitch? Oh, here. The root pitch. Where's that? Is there a root pitch in here? Or not? You just need to use the transpose. Okay, that's fine too. See, it does the same thing. We just get like this thing loops. But I usually just use a sampler for these kind of things because you get a lot more control. With sampler you can say, you can just have the endpoint there and the start point you can have separate from the loop, so you can just, and you can crossfade them. So, and if you then make it monophonic, give it a little bit of glide, or glide. We get that, which is basically that effect, right? So you can do it in sampler, but I would do it in sampler because it just gives you more control. I also just noticed that this was wrong again. But yeah, that's how you do those things. It's pretty standard technique for drum and bass actually, but it works really well. Micro Freak, what was that again? Is that by Sound Toys? Or not? Arturia, oh, I'm confused. They also had, oh yeah, they had Filter Freak, I believe. Arturia makes great plugins. Yeah, this pattern is exactly right now. This is what I had in my mind. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. And here we need to start building. Oh, that was weird. That sounded really awkward there. This thing is so fucking detuned. It's an Omnisphere thing, so I'm not sure if I can change that. The melody reminds you of Wordless. Yeah, it's a bit similar, I think. But it's fine. Yo, fucking Omnisphere, come on, open up. Yeah, it's dissonant, I guess, yeah. Noisia does a lot with dissonance in their tracks. They use a lot of mixing different sort of like variations of the minor scale, like taking like a part is natural minor and then suddenly there's like a section that is harmonic minor or melodic minor, or, and they might not even do that on purpose. It's just they probably just think about like, oh this sounds kind of dissonant. Oh, this note kind of sounds cool. I'm not sure how much they know about it theory-wise, because you don't necessarily need that, but I think they do know some. Because when I see their tutorials, and sometimes I see them playing in their tutorials, and I'm like, yeah, you definitely know some stuff about what you're talking about when it comes to like the theory behind it. Otherwise, you can't just play that. But yeah, they one thing that I hear a lot is like, if you have, for instance, like if you, we are in F, right? So if you're in F, then having like that interval, that F to B in there, or what is it, F and E, which is kind of odd together, but it works. See that kind of interval, that is basically F, C, E. That B note gives it a really dissonant sound, because normally if you just would use regular F minor, you would get F, C, A sharp, or you would do F, C sharp, and then C, right? To follow the scale. But if you then just do F, C, B, you get that sound, which I hear so much in a lot of their tracks. Not necessarily in that pattern, but that interval, which is, what is that, a tritone from the root? It's just, yeah, it sounds really dissonant, and you can hear it in not just Noisia tracks, but in so much drum and bass. Like, that is used a lot. And then if you combine it as well, because it's beautiful, because if you have F and C, that is the root and the fifth, right? And then in harmonic minor, you get E below F, right? You get that one semitone down. So if you then combine that with that B note that sounded so dissonant, you get two, so like root and fifth intervals that are F and C, and then E and B, which is also something you hear a lot in drum and bass. And then, I don't know, you can... See, those kind of intervals are, I don't know, it's not necessarily following the regular minor scale, but like using other scales to kind of get some dissonance in it, and it's pretty cool. It works really well. I keep getting distracted. It's fine though. Wait, didn't I... Where's that Omnisphere thing? Why didn't it open? Or did I close it again? I think I did that. How is this thing set up? Where's the pitch movement coming from? Is it from this LFO? Mount is almost all the way down, so I don't think so. Maybe that is it though. Yeah. Still sounds a bit out of tune, but that's in the sample, I think. Can maybe decrease it a little bit. Let's see. I kind of want to take drums out again here, I think. Maybe not. Let's just think about some kind of what are we gonna get? maybe. Oh yeah, I'll save now. I know it has a width right now that probably doesn't need, but you can fix that later. That. Yeah, so right now it's also doing some phase cancelling that obviously if we listen to this in mono, it's probably gonna sound really bad. Oh, it's not that bad actually. Oh, it's not even that bad. Okay. Huh. Okay. Let's just move on then. Let's, I am gonna go and put this on it real quick. Just like that. And let's grab. Oh, maybe I should add a little bit of reverb as well to it. Let's put that in front of here. Let's group this as well. Go. So that is going to be our reverb. We can just and then we can process that different. little bit probably. Okay, let's go and add some. See what we get. Oh, my Ableton is lagging when I move my mouse. I'm still not sure why that happens. Every now and then it happens. Look, if I move my mouse, it starts lagging. And then when I stop, it's just smooth as hell. Really weird. One moment. I'll restart Ableton real quick. That fixes it. Yes, I want to save. Okay. Start. Yeah, it's weird. I don't know why it happens. It's weird. But sometimes it happens. Okay, let's see. Let's load the project. We can also go through some other projects. What do you guys want? Tell me. See if we can find something else. It's also possible. Be interesting to hear. Yeah, sorry, the whole project. What you fancy? I don't know. I don't know. Well, we could go through some projects here. Make some house. Make some house. Ableton is still lagging. It's well, not lagging. It's scanning my plugins. One moment. There we go. I mean, we've got a gigantic folder of projects here. Hmm. house it is. Toss a coin. Oh man. Let's see what we have in here. What is this? No, I'm not really feeling house either, so it would have to be something weird. Like then I might even feel techno more. Why the hell do I hear fireworks outside? What? What do you got? Oh, it's just that. Okay. That's right, I moved that to a different folder. What's this? Was this from last stream? Or the stream before that? Gabber. Holy shit. No, please. Does that sound right? Oh, a lot of stuff is turned off. What is all this? That's fucking loud. Okay, that's nothing. What do we have here? Yeah, that's that one. Okay. That's that weird sound design session we did. Okay, I'm gonna open up a different project. Let's see what else we have. This feels so fucked. What is that? Yeah, let's save that. Gabber? What? It seems to be new? Is that Gabber? Are you talking about Gabber? Oh, there's an empty project. Nice. Nice. An empty project. Absolutely great. What is this? Granular spectral sound design. That was a... wasn't that a stream? Let's see. Or are you talking about the projects? Yeah, I'm moving backwards in, like, which ones were most recent, so... What the hell is even drum funk? Honestly. Like, I sometimes don't really am up to date with the subgenres these days. Gabber is new? Dude, fuck off, mate. Gabber is not new. I come from a city where Gabber was invented in the 90s. I was an 8-year-old kid or a 6-year-old kid when Gabber was being played, like happy hardcore was being played on the Dutch radio and TV. Like on the Dutch version of MTV, we had TMF, and they actually played like happy hardcore and like a little bit more like more mainstream hardcore in Gabber. And that was when I was 6 years old. I'm now 34. So, you know, it's been a while ago. I don't really think it's that new anymore. Most of my like actually a lot of my mates went into like Gabber and shit. Like my old classmates and stuff. Like a ton of them became either like DJs or like MCs. Okay, this is also something not really that big. What is this? some nice chords, but yeah, okay, well, whatever. Next one, granular things. What is that? We're gonna get into some, probably find some cool stuff. Yeah, I used to go to, it's gonna give this message every single fucking time. Because I moved these to a folder. Because I was like, I need to keep these in a subfolder, otherwise I'm gonna have like a ton of different ones and I can't remember which one is which. What is this? What is that? Oh wait, there's something happening here. Yeah. I want something more inspiring. What do we got? What is that? It's not playing in the right tempo. What does that one sound like now? Where is the most recent one? That will be that one. Let's open that up. Let's see what that is. I once met a guy who claimed the art style was everything wrong with what the Dutch are doing to dance music. Oh. Yeah, like, honestly, all my mates and all the people around me were into gabber or hardstyle or hard house or anything along those lines. I was the odd one out. I was into skateboarding and hip hop, so and like punk music and stuff like that. So I was kind of weird in that sense. But all the parties here were gabber parties, so you know, if I wanted to go out and wanted to go to a party with my mates, then it was usually gabber parties really early on when and then later on when I started getting like, well, like I went to parties when I was like what 14 years old, and I only went to parties here, really local parties, in our own village, because security wasn't as tight and you could just sneak in really easily. And sometimes I would be able to sneak into like bigger parties in Rotterdam as well, but it would be a little bit more difficult. Sometimes you knew some people, like some older people that worked there or something, and they could sneak you in. But I wouldn't go there for the music, you know. I would go there for the party and to be with my mates. I wouldn't go there for the music because I didn't really care too much about gabber music. If you get what I mean. One or more contact instances cannot be recalled correctly. Okay, that's fine. We'll figure out what that was. But yeah, like I wouldn't really go there for the music. So when I then got like, what was it, 16 or something, and there was this club that would allow you in from like 16 years old, I believe. And those did drum and bass parties, and that's when I found out about drum and bass parties. I was like, oh, this is so much better. This is so much better. I don't know what it is, but especially with gabber music, man, just hearing gabber music for like 6 hours straight on an evening, man. Holy shit, it's not for me, man. Sorry. Like I can enjoy the odd song, but like an entire night, please no. To be fair, the guy thinks only gay black Americans can make dance music. That's a bit, yeah. That's a bit odd. Okay, what do we have here? I'm not sure if this is still the same thing, but kind of looks like it. It did say one contact thing wasn't loading, so let me quickly check what that might have been. That should... Fuck. Oh, I used some really old library that I got rid of. We might miss some brass or like some horns, but that's fine. Which one was that? Come on. Was that this one? Strings, violin. Oh, it's probably this one. Yeah, this one is not gonna be there. So if I just replace that one with let's see, is it... Looks like it's just... Okay, let's just find some other horns. Some French horns maybe? That should do. Yeah, it has all those notes, so that should do. This one, that one, I think loads. Yeah, that one loads fine. Okay, good. It was really only that one horn patch that wouldn't load, because I removed that library. It was taking up too much space in my folders on my hard drives, and I wasn't using it anymore. So I was like, whatever. But apparently, I was using it. Not that big of a deal. Let's see. What do we have here? Oh, there's nothing on the master track? Huh? Weird. I have to fix those presets as well, otherwise it's gonna do this every time I bring this in, but that's fine. So much stuff in here, holy shit. The hell? I do like the sound of it though. See where it goes. Yeah, it sounds cool, but I'm not entirely happy with how this thing sounds. I have a different track that has a similar bass line, or a different project with a similar bass line that I like more, actually. This one has a bit, I don't know. Does that actually sound like that version of the project that I guess it does. Yeah. So which one was the other one? That's more like some cinematic thing. It's not one of the stream ones. Should be one of these with capital letters, I believe. That's just some weird drop idea. Definitely not that one. No. Was it this one? No, but this one actually has some pretty cool sounds in it as well. Oh, wait. I have a couple of ones that sound like that, I think. Could be that one, actually. And then there was also this one. Still love this part a lot. Could try working on that one, maybe. Let's open it up. Yeah, sure. I got a bunch of them that have a really nice intro where I have some really good stuff, but then I need to figure out the right drop for it. So, let's see. I do like this one. This one is, I think, starting to take quite a bit of shape. Didn't this have Billie Eilish? I'm not sure. It could have been, yeah. I remember doing something with one of her acapellas just to give it some vocals and see what it would sound like. Not sure if it was this one, but shouldn't the loudness level sit at minus 14 LUFS in streaming services? It would have a lot less impact than something more dynamic. Yeah, but who the fuck cares? I mean, not every music needs to be as dynamic as minus 14 LUFS. It really depends on the music. Like, you're also not gonna expect a metal track to be hitting minus 14 LUFS. Think about it. So why would you expect a loud electronic music track to hit minus 14 LUFS? Sometimes the loudness is also part of the sound, you know, of specific styles of music, and oh, damn, and that's also something that you have to keep in mind. It depends on the genre, yes, and on the song itself, exactly. And sometimes you might have a more dynamic mix for streaming platforms, yeah, sure. But still, even if you are louder than minus 14 LUFS, maybe I removed some stuff in this version of the project, actually, now I look at it. But we'll see. Even if you are louder than that, like, it's not necessarily a problem immediately. Depends how much louder, I guess, and how much it turns you down. And I don't know, like, it really depends on the tune. missing something here? I think you're right. I think you're right. I see some, I see some, You're actually right. Point PI, sorry, but no. It's not like... Dude, like, most electronic music is loud as fuck. And it's been like that for years, and it's just fine. So, let's stop about the debate about loudness wars. It's not applicable here, honestly. Plus, it's also not applicable when you're still making the track. Let's think about it, you know? That stuff comes later. The track is written. And then still, you know how much electronic music exceeds -14 LUFS? Like, don't care about how loud something is, care about what it sounds like. Let's see. I wanna... Yeah, so I had a different thing as well. Not sure why it's not doing anything. Oh, because that is turned off. Damn, that's now way too loud. Let's bring that down. I really like this section. What's that? Nah, don't like that. Just some cymatics thing. Doesn't matter. I pitch it around, but yeah. What can I do with this one? Yeah, this first bass, I agree. It's not exactly right. It sounds a little weird. Let's see, what is it doing here? I'm already dipping out quite a bit of it, actually. Oh yeah, by the way, let me do this. No, it's just a serum. It's a couple of serums, actually. Yeah, 3 serums. Just stacked on top of each other. Playing... They're actually playing a chord, so... If we... I believe, yeah. So, that's playing D sharp, E, D sharp, and then the middle layer is playing A sharp, B, A sharp, and then the high layer is doing A sharp, G sharp, A sharp. So we got like it's quite messy at first, but I'm not sure if I like that as the drop for this tune. Like sometimes you might just have to go for a different drop. Like I like the second half a lot more than this section. And that first sound is really loud without the sidechain. Yeah, let's find another project because I feel like this one is not gonna do much today. What we got? Let's go through some of these stream ones. We might find some weird things in there. Stream May 5th. What did I do on May 5th? Don't know. Let's see. Minus 14 loves makes sense for some cases, but most electronic music it doesn't. If you master most louder bass music heavy electronic music, if you would master that to minus 14 loves, the dynamics would sound all fucked and would make no sense in the context of the track. That's just the way it is. Believe me, I tried. I've tried numerous times, but no. You're either gonna have like a really quiet intro and then a loud drop, or your drop is gonna be so dynamic that it sounds really weird. Because it just doesn't work for the context of the kind of music. What did I do here? Just some ominous atmosphere. Holy shit, that is fucking loud. Clipping, yeah. That's a lot of high frequencies too. Maybe a bit too much. But let's see what is this? Okay, and what is this? No, I got what you're saying, but it's not the same. I got what you're saying, but it's not the same. there's a certain sound you get from pushing things louder that is just not going to sound the same when you don't do that. And a lot of times that is also part of the genre. You don't want to push it too far, but going over -14 LUFS isn't necessarily a problem. It just means that your track is going to be turned down a little bit more by Spotify, but that's fine. Because a lot of times the perceived loudness of the track is also going to be way higher anyways. So yes, it's going to be a little quieter in terms of the actual volume, but because the perceived loudness is higher, you're still going to get a track that sounds relatively the same volume, even though it isn't, but it sounds relatively the same. And sometimes you need to find the balance between getting the right amount of dynamics and not destroying the sound too much so it's turned down a lot. But going slightly over -14 isn't immediately a problem. Do y'all usually aim for just minor chords to get dark cinematics? No, not necessarily. Let me just go through here and see if I can find some cool thing. This one, whatever. And let me just check. What is this thing? What the hell? Okay. What is that? Oh yeah, I can open them up like this to see if it's a big project or not. Not really. Not really. We got here stream. That just needs a drop, I think. Yeah. Yeah, point pi, isn't that exactly what I said? I'm aware of that. I'm aware of that. If your track has a higher perceived loudness, it will be turned down more so that it matches the tracks before it. Which means they're gonna be a little bit quieter than a track that has a lower perceived loudness. That's exactly what I said. If you're just gonna be here to keep going on with this discussion, then just go somewhere else. I mean, what the hell? Ooh, that sounds... Ooh, that has some interesting tone. Ooh! Ooh, that asks for a tune. Ooh. Okay. We're gonna open this one up. That sounds like something that asks for a fucking tune. A sharp minor. Ooh, A sharp minor. That's gonna be weird. Oh, that's gonna make it hard again. But the tone of it is so fucking insane. It sounds really cool. I don't know what I did there, so let's see. Let's just open it up. I also remember there's also a couple of tracks in here where I tried to do a bit more of like techno kind of stuff. Like I'm still working on tracks for an EP. Don't you worry. They're not in this folder because I want to keep them kind of, you know, these are other ones. Well, some of these could end up on the EP, but there's a couple of ones that are already basically further made. Not gonna work those on stream. I don't wanna spoil everything. But I forgot what I was gonna say. Whatever. Oh, it actually has a lot more stuff than I thought it was gonna have. Okay. Well, I guess we'll see what all of this is. Ah, there it is. It has a... Let's see what else we have here. Okay. Right. What is this? Okay, well, that's gonna go. I think we're just gonna strip this back to just this thing, because that's kind of cool. How many tracks do you still need? Well, I kind of have a whole bunch of tracks that are kind of close to done, but I don't really like all of them, so it's kind of like I'm thinking about which ones can work together, and I'm kind of finishing more things of other things that I've been working on just to see what goes well together and what I like together, because that's the main thing right now. What do I want to... what do I want the new artist name to represent of those tracks, because not all of them are gonna work for it either, right? So some of the tracks might never be finished, but then there's other ones that will definitely work for that project. So yeah, it's a bit of that at the moment. Okay, let's just see. So I'm gonna go and give this a save under new name. Let's just first save this one. And then let's go and give it... And let's just see what we're gonna keep of this thing. So we're gonna keep what is in here. This. Is that the same as... Yeah. That's the same as that, so that's kind of cool. What do we have here? So these drums... Might keep them, but what do we have here? Yeah, we're gonna get rid of that. What is this Omnisphere doing? Question about millimeters, does it use very little resource? Well, I can check real quick. Millimeters is there. Hey, why is it not showing up in my... Millimeters is not showing up in my test manager. Oh wait, it's this one. It's just not called millimeters for some reason. It's using like 2% of my CPU and like 6% of my GPU, but it's not doing anything at the moment, so if I play... that doesn't really change anything. So 3% of CPU use, so that's fine. Do like the sound on that pad. Let's just keep it in for now. What do we have here? That's the... yeah, okay, that's that, and this is the saw wave on top. Yeah, let's just get rid of that. What do we have here? What is this? That's that sound. Not sure if we're gonna use that, but let's just leave it in for now. Let's see, what do we have here? Because there's a lot of stuff here that's turned off. It actually worked. For some reason. But there's already bass here. For some reason it still works out. There's also some playbox stuff here. Oh wait. Didn't I... How did I make this? Wasn't this... I think this was some resampled thing of that playbox, if I remember correctly. Oh. I thought that was gonna be a long thing, but it's not. Huh. Okay. Oh no, it's just a short hit. What is this then? Okay. Got here. I think I was just messing about with a playbox or something, I'm not sure, but... it does have the same kind of tones as what that sound is doing though, so... I'm not entirely sure if... yeah, I think it did came from that though, because this has the rolling sampler on it, so I think this is just left over from how I made these hits. Okay, well, whatever. Let's just get rid of this. Don't need that. What's this? Just a Reese, probably. Yeah. Let's get rid of that. What's that? Okay. this contact. An empty, oh, that's another play box. Let's get rid of that as well. What is this? Looks like something really hectic. The fuck is that? Oh. Okay, let's also get rid of that. Okay. Cleaned it up a little bit. What do we have in here? There's some stuff turned off here as well. What is that? Okay. What is that? Are these... What are these? Also playbox. Oh. This was, I think, the stream where I went crazy with playing with playbox. And this is also a playbox. Yeah. Okay. Ah. That makes sense. So... I think that's just a resampled version of one of those that I just deleted. I'm mostly interested in this thing. Which actually is low pass as well, so... And that combined with that one. Okay. It's really quiet, but let's put you there maybe. It's the same pattern. Let me first let me save. Then let's delete all of this and let me just put this one on here. There we go. Yeah, I know. I know you want to have this one. There we go. How are these drums doing? Okay, well, whatever. Let's see. I'm gonna have to grab a little piece here from it. This section. That's gonna be, yeah, it's another play box. Okay. Let me just quickly do this. One moment, I'll quickly walk downstairs to grab a drink. I'll be back in like what, like 30 seconds or something. One moment. Okay, I'm back. Oh wow, we lost like 6 or 7 people while I was grabbing a drink. Well, goodbye, I guess. That's fine. It's fine. Doesn't matter. Let's go and put that on here. Sounds a bit weird, this one, but kind of works, so. Ah, this is on it. Weird sound. Yeah, I do like them as well. I'm thinking about what I can do with them. Okay. Let me also check real quick what we have happening here. Yeah, that's boosting it a lot. Let me just bring that all the way down, so that I'll just let this be louder. Just let that be like that. Are you someone how? Please, Sefia, type something more in the chat. Like one word. It's behind the little fucking emoji button. Are you someone how? What? Art. Oh, are you someone how hard clip his drums on the drum? Right now on the drum group, there's nothing. There's nothing. It's just running into the limiter on the master. That's it. But normally I would, yeah, use some form of clipping on the drums most of the time. Usually some hard clipping, yeah, or soft clipping, depending on what sounds better. I guess. Thinking of what kind of drum pattern we're gonna do. This one could actually work. Pattern like this. Obviously, this is gonna be for the intro. Okay, let's see. Let's quickly check what are the bass notes doing here. It's an F minor. Oh no, it was an A sharp minor. That's right, A sharp minor. But A sharp minor, the fifth is F, so we could do F in the bass in the drop. It's also starting on F anyway, so that would make sense. What kind of track are we gonna build around this? Let's think. What the hell is this? Okay, whatever. So A sharp minor. Because that could definitely be intro vibes for this. So let's see. That is this thing and this thing. Let's just, I guess, build ourselves a bit of an intro with that. I'm just gonna take all of this actually and just move it down to here. Why hasn't that moved along with it? Oh, because I didn't select it. Ah. There we go. I feel 4x4 kick drum part coming up. Oh, kick drum pattern. God damn it. That button really has to go. I'll drop a little thing in the I'll show how it looks in the Discord. I'll just put a little screenshot of that. I'll show it on screen so you guys can see what I'm looking at. Oh wait, I can already show it like this. Look at this. Why is this button here? I can't even use it in the desktop app of Streamlabs, but it's here over the text of these messages. And every now and then, when you guys type in a couple of messages in a row, this button will spit out emojis that pop out over the chat, over the messages. It makes no sense. It's such a stupid thing, and they added it, and I don't know why. If you can't use it in the desktop app, why add it, you know? But it's you can see it here as well. I was thinking a kick drum part. Oh no, it's like, oh no, it's pattern. Stupid Streamlabs. That's what I'm dealing with. It's to discourage discussion, yeah, but I can't use it in the app. When I click it, it's a menu that pops up with emojis, and I can, I can click the heart emoji. But when I do that, it tells me, "Yo, this cannot be performed in the desktop app. You need to use the browser version." Why is it in the desktop app then? Right? Makes no sense. Why would you want to use the browser version if you have a desktop version? Anyways. Yeah, I'm hearing that one there actually. So let's lock this and let's move some stuff around here. So this one, I'm just gonna put you there for now. I'm gonna take you, I'm gonna put you here. And then no one here. No one, nothing there. It's like Insta live stream, yeah, I guess. I don't really like that higher one, so let's just do that again. Let's take you and drop you there. What are these that are muted? More high ones, but a different one. So let's just put that there for now. What is this? That's the same one again as this one. So let's just get rid of that here. Might have this one here as well though. Let's put some stuff in here that's gonna give us a bit more intro vibes for like a drum and bass track or something. So discard all of these drums for now. Just turn it all off and say like, we'll see what happens with these drums. Move it all down there. We're just gonna build ourselves a little bit of a track with this. I can stream till later as well today, so I don't really mind that it's already midnight. Let's see. We're just gonna do something with this. Let's grab some head sample. Heads. And let's go to here. Might. Oh yeah, here I have some folders that have a ton of drum samples. Should probably find something in there. Drums, one shot, hats. Okay, different one. This one maybe. Okay, that higher one, I don't necessarily like it. Should we have... okay, wait. Let's grab... I made some... I think I did. I also have some more here. There. Okay, let's see. We have... that one I don't like either, so what is that doing here? Yeah, that's better. Let's just mute you. Now, there is something happening here somewhere. Where is that? I hear something happening here that is kind of cool. Where is that? I think it's here. Yeah, that I think it's in here. That little extra thing that comes in at the end, that higher note. That is actually creating a really nice sound, and I kind of would like that to happen here as well, sort of like something similar. So that is coming from here. Let's see what we have here, because this is a different note, and this is coming. This is coming from the playbox. So let's see what is happening here. This one, that one, and that is. So let me, I'm just gonna create another one here. Let's do that. And let's see, so we have, I want to create a similar one to this one, which is that one. So let's do that. Let's see, but that's, I need to go lower. F. It's too high. Fuck. Then F. Okay. Now we have the same notes. Or is there an easier way to do this? Can we just copy it? Don't think so. Okay, let's go into here. Can we just say copy one of these ones? I think there was a way to do that. Because I would like these samples to be on here as well. Ah, okay, these are already... Like, these are not the same. But are these? I think those might actually be the same samples. Which in that case, if we do... I might fuck this one up now. No, there was a way how to copy it. Wasn't it Control or something, or Shift? Let's see. Shift. There was a way to copy these ones to the next one. So let's see. That. Okay, Control click did change something. Select that one and then Control click on this one. I think, yeah, that's how you move it there. So let's do that. And if I want to move that one here, Control click. Yeah, see? Moves them there. That one is a completely different pitch though, but for some reason... Oh, weird. It has chosen to move that one up to there. Can we... Why is this like that and not the same as that one? Why is that flipped around? What? Okay, what the hell? That's weird. I just want to have it the same as right here. What the fuck? Shift drag? No. Huh, weird. Isn't there a way to just copy the entire one to another one? Well, I don't think so. I'm not using all of them, right? I'm not using G. Okay, good. Because that one has them in the right order. Okay. This is gonna be really difficult because I can't get this one to be exactly right, but maybe if I just pitch this one. Like that is kind of cool. So I wanted to make a different version of this. Well, oh wait, I know how to do it. I'm fucking stupid. I could have just done this. Let's just duplicate this. And I'm gonna go into this patch. I'm gonna go into this one. And just say, okay, that is this one. And we're just gonna... I want something slightly different happening here that works underneath this thing. So I need to figure out what that is. So let me just put you right here. I'm just gonna mute this. And then we'll just do that. We'll just turn that off so that we can just hear this one. So I need to figure out what is this playing. This is playing an F note. Okay, so that's playing F. Then in here, see, this is doing an A sharp chord. Let's do something else with that. Let's do maybe F in here. And then, or we could, ooh, let's try. That's the higher thing that I'm hearing, so F could work, but we could maybe try that, or we could go... Huh? Where have the octaves gone? Oh, here, of course. It's that one, right? No, it's that one. Okay, so let's... it's kind of alright. It's doing a similar thing. Just wish it was a little bit more... let's see. Doesn't like freezing playbox. Takes a really long time. That's for sure. I mean, there's also a portal on it, so maybe that's also why. but it doesn't like phrasing this one. For some reason it looks quieter. Why is that? Why is that? Why is it quiet? Why does it look different as well from this? In terms of, it looks a lot more jagged. A lot more... See? Why is that? I mean, it's gonna be different every single time, of course, because it's granular. Okay, then we might have to do this again to get a better version of it, because this one is a bit fucked from the looks of it. That's the one downside of something that is different every time you bounce it. You sometimes have to do it again just to get like a good version that has the right sounds in it. But that's fine. Sound design in it. It's just a shame that it takes a bit of time to bounce this one. But that's fine. It's almost done. See if it looks a little better, and if not, I'll just work with it, but it looks even worse. It's even less full. What the hell is it? Why is that? I just want it to look more like how this one turned out. Well, whatever. Yeah, those are in the same spot, so that should be fine. Well, whatever, it doesn't matter. We only need this portion of it. For now. Oh wait, I need to mute you. Maybe. Let's go and let's see. Do we have in here hip hop? Might change it later, but we just need a cable for now, so we can. Let's hook this up to this one. So now there is already a sidechain here, so that should already work now. Yeah. Okay, this is for some reason really quiet, so compared to the rest. So this is also, oh yeah, I put the saturator on it, that's probably why. Ooh, should we go for that pattern? Ooh, should we go for that pattern? That could actually be cool. Need a bigger kick. What else do we have in here? Yeah, some of these are too loud. That's why the drums sound quiet. I need to bring these down a bit. Let's see. See, that's already hitting 0, basically. It's probably already hitting the limiter. Yeah, see? So let's just bring this whole group down a bit. It's gonna sound a little quiet, but that's fine. Maybe it doesn't even sound too quiet for you guys. My headphones are just turned down really low. We increase those a little. There we go. I kind of like that pattern for the drums in the intro, so yeah, that one can be quiet. There we go, that's more balanced. Okay, this is gonna change, but I'm kind of hearing something different with these. Like, these are just samples that I pitched around. Like, all of these are just kind of the same sample. They're literally all the same sample. It's just that. Oh, okay, this one is different, but that is the same one as this one. It's just pitched. So what? I'm kind of hearing a different thing with it. That is probably gonna sound a bit more interesting. We need to go down. Is that not the same as this? Yeah, that is kind of what I'm hearing here as well. But maybe this will work. We'll see. I'm kind of thinking what drop I want to do for this though. I should probably get rid of all of this anyway, but hey, does that work underneath this? It does. Oh, okay. Okay. Not sure why, but that does work. That actually sounds pretty cool. Completely different bass notes than what this is doing. This is doing F to A sharp. But F to F sharp sounds really cool. That's the 6th and 7th, the 5th and the 6th of the scale. Yes. Might have to go for that pattern. I kind of like the sound of that more with the thing on top than this one. Like if we, I can quickly check out what that would sound like if I put this, yeah, if I put that here, we can hear what that would sound like. And that also sounds cool. But then compared to this, that just has a more darker sound, I guess, a more darker tone to it, which I like a lot more. And I think would also work better for a drop, because it's F to F sharp, right? So it's like, if you go for like a drop, and you kind of want to have the same thing in the drop as you do in the intro, or at least you, what I usually like is when the drop does feel like it has something that the intro also does, with different sounds most of the time, but I hate it when tracks just have a drop that has nothing to do with the intro. Like, most of the times when I come across a track like that, it could be a cool drop, but if the intro makes no sense to the drop, then I usually am like, well, whatever, it might be a cool tune, it might sound cool on itself, like the drop itself, but it won't probably be a track that I'll listen to again, because, I don't know, that's just something that I usually don't really like when I listen to music, so that's what I usually try as well. But let's stick with that then, because I kind of like that. So let's mute that 808 for now. Okay, let me go and all of this. I'm tempted to just get rid of all of this. Maybe not the piano. The piano sounds cool. Might actually be able to use that in the intro, because I feel like this, like starting like this. I'm not sure if I like that as the start for the intro. It could work, but might want to have something in front of it to introduce it a little. And that could be that piano. So if I, for instance, have that here. And quickly, oh, that's already turned off. These are there. Maybe even not. Maybe fuck it. Let's do that. Let's do that. Let's see. Let's get rid of all of this. We have an empty audio track there. Now it's really cleaned up. Cool. Now we're really back to what... I'm also gonna get rid of all of this. All of this. So that's literally all this as well. Goodbye. Like, it's still there in the old project, so it doesn't matter. This one, let's get rid of that one as well. Okay, so now we're really stripped this back to just what I liked. And this I'm gonna keep, because these are the things that I might need to resample some more things for that, what is it, this thing. Okay. Wait. No, it's fine. Whatever. Just gonna increase the level of this one a little bit, because it is quieter than the other ones, so... This thing, could we do... probably do that in mono so I can hear if it sounds nice in mono. Let me do that. See, now you can hear the movement changes every time I do that. Now it has a little wop 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 wop, little faster one. That's a bit of a weird. I'm looking for one that has a nice decent. Now to make this a little bit more like we can I can grab this one. Yeah, that one. And now we probably, if I go in here, I can take down this one a little bit. We get a little bit more of that second harmonic when it's in mono as well, because that one is now a little bit more mono too. We can doesn't really do too much, so let's oh wait, I think I know what could be cool. Something more like that, maybe. Let's make that a little longer. Nice. That way we can automate it as well. Let's see what happens if we do a little bit of obviously we need to I would probably leave this for now, just do some post-processing instead, because it's still gonna sound quite different in mono. See? Which is fine, but especially in the low end, you don't want that, so. But this kind of works for now. Do we have in here in terms of snares? Percussion maybe? Claps. Dun, 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 dun. Just put one in there so that we can at least work on a bit of a pattern for it. I say like halfway through, we're gonna bring in maybe even already here. What is this gonna do? I feel like we want to have something more of like a break or something coming in here. Maybe a break filtering in could also work. Let's just try one. Now obviously the break is doing something different than what the kick pattern is doing, but hey, doesn't matter. It actually sounds really interesting. Not gonna lie. No, it kind of sounds a little weird, but it's fine. We can, I don't know, we can mess with this. We can say... just do that for now. Probably should just chop it to MIDI, but that's actually interesting. It's an interesting drum pattern. I'm sort of like listening to what the break and the kick are doing like that, but that means we would get a snare like on the. It's kind of sounding like we get a snare here, which is kind of the break, the ghost snare of the break, right there. See, and then one right here. So the kick snare pattern is kind of doing this, and then there's another kick here. So it's kind of doing, which sounds a bit weird without any hats and shit, but that's the intro hat. But if I just do that real quick, and then I know turn this on as well. That's kind of the pattern it's doing. It's interesting. Okay, can we use this? I think we can. That better be grooving. Yeah, exactly. For some reason that break works really well. Now, obviously we might want to filter it here. See what happens if we do that. I'm just gonna put this quickly on the entire group just to see what happens. Yeah, okay, I have an idea. I'm gonna go and I'm just gonna go and grab one section of this. So if I'm correct, it's a little longer, so let's just take this entire thing. Let's just slice that. Wait. Before I do that, let me check real quick if it has all the markers. Missed one right there. Okay. Oh. Your effect racks be rocking though. Do you got tips for building effect racks? I don't know. Yeah, just spend time doing it, and you'll eventually figure some stuff out. I guess yeah, it's really hard to answer such a question because it really depends on what you're making, right? And what you're working on. I can maybe check a little bit on and see what, because I have been working on some other things. Got some. But like, I was doing, I think this was a new one as well. Yeah, this is one that I'm still working on. But it's supposed to give us some distortion. Like, in here is literally just a bunch of different distortions. Saturator, pedal, dynamic tube. See, there's like just a bunch of different distortions, and they're all mapped to these macros, so... But yeah, I don't know. When you're making racks, it's just like whatever you want to make, I guess. Just make it and just have fun. Oh yeah, I've been making this one. Looks really simple, but it is actually really simple. It's just a reverb, but with OTT on it as well. So. It's for like doing these kind of things, so having that and then just doing, let's see, something like this. Right, you get those little swell things. You can do it like here maybe. And it's just a reverb with... Oh yeah, so this is one thing I can probably explain. Like if you're making racks, you've got this thing here, right here. So in an audio effect rack, and you've got that in an instrument rack as well, I believe. You've got that chain selector here. So this is something I can really advise you to play around with, because it allows you to do some pretty cool stuff. Like right here, it's only 2 chains, so we got a dry one, and then we got the reverb chain here, which is just an Ableton reverb. And then an OTT, which is not boosting the high end, or the low end. It's only doing the mids and the highs. So the low end is just basically just left alone. And then there is an EQ taken off the low end. So, and that is then, I've used this. So I've just taken these 2 bars and basically just extended them all across. And then like I can do this again so that it's all the way from the start. Let me just do this. Like this is how it would normally look if you open it up. It would look like this. So you just do this and just drag this across. And then you see these yellow bars as well. You can do that to give it a fade. We can do that. And then I bring this one to 1 so that at 0 this is only playing the dry. And then from 1 on it's going to bring in this other one. And then you map this to a macro. See? That's mapped to this macro. So that's basically kind of acting like a dry wet, but you can do some pretty interesting things with that. Because let's say you have more than 2 effects chains. Like I don't right now, but let me just show you. Let's say we have 2 of these reverbs. We can do some pretty crazy stuff with that. We can take, for instance... like, imagine that this second channel is a different effect. Not the same reverb, but like a different thing. We can take these, and we can just say, okay, I'm gonna take the dry one, and I'm gonna take this one. So let's just take these 2, and we can say, oh, we're gonna make them go up until here, maybe. And then this one can actually go up until here. Or maybe even up until there. And then this one is gonna start right here. And then what we can do is we can fade this one into here. Then make this one start here, maybe. So like that. And then that one can fade out maybe at the end, for instance. And then this one can also come in. So you see, you're kind of able to morph between effects, because this is now just all gonna morph through those chains as we modulate this macro. So you can get some pretty creative effects going if you have like these different chains set up and you're using things to morph through that. That really allows you to do some pretty creative effects. And I should probably do more of that, but I often forget it that we can do that. I just wished that there was a way to, well, there is a way. I know how to do it because I know there's a Max for Life device that allows me to do it. I have a Max for Life device that does, where is it? MIDI tools, no. Modulators, yeah, this one. This one is pretty cool. It's kind of like just one knob, so a macro knob, and a bunch of things that you can assign it to, so you can just map this to whatever, and then you can remap the curve, basically, using this window, which is kind of handy. So that because I wish there was something in Ableton natively that allowed you to, for instance, say, I want to automate this, and only halfway through, I want a high pass filter to start coming in, for instance. You can't really do that. Unless the high pass filter is set to a specific frequency and you do it with these chains, then you can kind of do that, but it's not gonna do the same effect as what I mean. Like, I would just be able like basically be able to just say like, oh, from 0.64 and up, the high pass needs to go from this frequency to that frequency. So Ableton doesn't allow us to be that specific, which is a shame. Because if they would add that, and I really hope they will at some point, that would allow for so many more options when it comes to modulation and interesting, like, racks and shit. It would make things so much easier. Re-enable. Anyways. See, that's kind of cool, and I'm still tweaking this one because I want the... I kind of think I want to have like a filter in it as well, so that when you bring it up, it kind of filters in the reverb as well. But it needs to be one of those racks that you're going to use to kind of make these reverb swells. And I'm kind of working on it still, but I think it will be a good extra rack for the Patreon subscribers. Yeah, I think I'm gonna stop streaming. It's getting late, and I'm not really getting much anywhere. I do like this one though, this sound. So I'm gonna see if I can do something with that. Maybe tomorrow or something. I'll see what happens. But thanks for being here anyway today. Thanks for the donation to, who was it again? Steamboat, thanks. You're probably not here anymore because you were here at the start of the stream, but thanks anyway. If any of you wants to join the Discord now. Link will be in the chat. I will drop that link right there. You can also support me on Patreon. Link to that will also be in the chat. And I have dropped a new preset pack for Arturia Pigments, which is out on Black Octopus Sound. So if you need some drum and bass presets for Pigments, then check that pack out. I will put the link to that in the chat as well. Thanks for being here. Not as productive today, but I said at the start it's gonna be a chill stream anyway. I'll see when I'll be back. I do have some more time to stream maybe in the upcoming days. If I feel like it, I'll stream. If not, I'll probably just be working on tracks off stream. So yeah, we'll see. If I do stream though, I'll let you know on the Discord. So that's why you should join. And no, just join if you want. We're testing out a new thing in the Discord, by the way, right now. We are testing out a new thing for the feedback. So we're basically testing an automated feedback bot that will basically determine if the feedback that somebody gives is good feedback or not. And if the person gets a token or like a feedback token that you can then use to request feedback on your own track. So we're currently testing it. It's still in... But it looks like it could maybe be... I think it could work. And and it's gonna automate that feedback thing for us, which is gonna, well, hopefully take care of a lot of work that the feedback thing is, you know. The one thing that we always said about the feedback channel in our Discord is we want to encourage people to give feedback to other people before they post their own track. The one thing I see a lot of times in other Discord servers where it's about music production that I'm a member of, one thing that I often see is in the feedback channels, there'll be just a lot of tracks and links, and not as much people actually giving feedback, other than some of the regular members sometimes of the of the server. But the people the people requesting feedback are often not the people that are actually interacting with the server, other than they're just posting their track. And that's exactly not what I want in my Discord, because I feel like it doesn't encourage people to give feedback to others, right? We always say, try and give the feedback to people that you want to receive on your track. And we wanted, well, up until now, we always had this system where we were like, well, we had a bot at first, but the bot stopped working. It didn't really work anymore. So we now have a new bot that we're testing, and it seems to work so far. It still need to tweak it, but it seems to work. And we're now kind of testing it with a bigger amount of people, seeing if it still works if we do that. But that would automate the whole process, so that when you post you post your track in the feedback channel, and you haven't given any feedback to other people, it will just remove your message and give you a message and say like, hey, have you you don't have any feedback tokens, you cannot request feedback right now, you need to give feedback first, and it does that all automatically. So that would be really good. And we can maybe think about other things that we can do with that in the future as well. But it would be pretty good to have that automated, because at the moment we would all do it manually, basically. We would just, the moderators and me, would just be like, if somebody posts a track and hasn't given any feedback, we would just be, you know, doing it manually, which is a pain. So Slurms and Gray are working on this. They get all the credit. And so far it seems to be working fine, so I'm really curious to see where it goes. Anyways, yeah, I don't really have anything else to say. I guess I'll see y'all in the next one. If you have any questions or anything, I'll be in the Discord, so I'll see you there. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you all in the next one. Peace.